afraid, for in our hearts the foundation's laid. This is our time, our moment to shine. The future is bright, the world is divine. Together we stand in this grand design. The dreams we hold will always align. Through every storm, through every fight, we found our way, we've seen the light. Now we are ready to take new flight, with hearts on fire, burning bright. This is our time, our moment to shine. The future is bright, the world is divine. Together we stand in this grand design. The dreams we hold will always align. Through every fight, we found our way, we've seen the light. Now we are ready to take new flight, with hearts on fire, burning bright. This is the beginning of the sea, the path that calls for you. Every dream we will always agree, our journey unfolds as we set ourselves free. This is our moment to shine. The future is bright.
Wow, this is our time. Come on, let's put our hands together for the graduating class as they came in. We want to give God thanks. Indeed, it is a good God that we serve. And when I look at them, lift their hands and shout a hallelujah. Somebody shout a hallelujah. Through many dangers, toil and snares, we have already come, but it's grace that have led us to this place, and it is grace that will lead us home. I'm going to be inviting everyone to stand as we do the opening hymn. I'm inviting my vice principal to come and help me. But let us all stand. The song is saying the right hand of God. So the right hand of God is writing in our land, writing with power and with love. Our conflicts and our fears, our triumph and our tears are recorded by the right hand of God.
The right hand of God is writing in our land, writing with power and with love. Our conflicts and fears, our triumphs and our tears, are burning by the right hand of God. The right hand of God is pointing in our land, pointing with is the way, so easily we spread, guided by the
the right hand of God is writing in our land, writing with power and with love. The 5th verse said that the right hand of God is planting in our land, planting seeds of freedom, hope, and love in these, and I say this Caribbean land. Let all of us as people join hands and let us be led by the right hand of God. At this time we remain standing for prayer, and prayer will be done by our Student Council President, Kavian Tennant. Is Mr. Tennant here? Let us pray. Father, indeed we come before you to give you praise and thanksgiving. It's a time, Almighty God, that we have set aside to recognize you. And as we have been through so many things, the storms and the different challenges of life, it's a moment of celebration. And I pray, Almighty God, that as we continue to celebrate, that you will be here with us this afternoon. I pray, Lord, that you will keep us free from all unnecessary incidents, accidents, and anything that would want to disrupt the flow of the program. We place our graduating class, we place all the persons that will participate, all the technical people, the musicians, the DJ, all the organizers. May they flow in spirit, and that at the end of the day, we will say that this was indeed a wonderful celebration. Keep us on this trajectory of excellence as we continue to be the embodiment of our school motto, striving for excellence through hard work and discipline. All these we ask in Jesus' name. Amen. You may be seated. And then at this time, we're going to invite the resplendent Chrysone Vassal to come and read the first lesson. Let's put our hands together and make her feel welcome. Miss Vassal is a prefect and captain of the School Challenge Quiz team.
Good morning, everyone. Our first lesson will be taken from the book of Proverbs, chapter 15, verses 1 to 2. A soft answer turneth away wrath, but grievous words stir up anger. The tongue of the wise useth knowledge aright, but the mouth of fools poureth out foolishness. The eyes of the Lord are in all places, beholding the evil and the good. A wholesome tongue is a tree of life, but perverseness therein is a breach in the spirit. A fool despises his father's instruction, but he that regardeth reproof is prudent. In the house of the righteous is much treasure, but in the reproofs of the is trouble. The lips of the wise disperse knowledge, but the heart of the foolish doeth not so. The sacrifice of the Lord is an abomination to the wicked, but the prayer of the upright is his delight. The way of the wicked is an abomination unto the Lord, but he loveth him that followeth after righteousness. The last and final verse, correction is grievous unto him that forsaketh the way, and he that hateth reproof shall die. This is a piece of the Lord's holy word, and we honor it by saying,
Thank you very much, Miss Vassal. We continue to say your future is bright and you will be successful. Let's put our hands together for Miss Vassal. I want to again welcome everyone. A formal introduction will be done in short order, but I want to also indicate that we are streaming live on Bugs Bunny 6272LI, and the LI are in caps. So Bugs Bunny 6272LI. So if there are family and friends that are not able to make it physically, but they want to join in the celebration, please point them to that channel. I repeat, Bugs Bunny 6272LI. I want to at this time get out of the way, and we have a wonderful, delightful teacher that will be our master of ceremonies. And I can't wait to hear her. And so at this time, we're going to welcome everyone formally. The person that is sitting beside you, if you don't know them, turn to them and welcome them. If you don't know them, ask them their name and tell them that you're very privileged to be sitting beside me, you know. But to do the welcome and introduction in a formal way, let's put our hands together, and we'll also do the introduction of the Master of Ceremony. Let's put our hands together and make welcome Brianna Cook, Student Council Vice President.
Good morning. Ladies and gentlemen, it is our distinct pleasure to introduce our chairperson for this year's school evening ceremony, Miss Taisha T.V. Clark. Hailing from the beautiful Garden Parish of St. Anne, Miss Clark is the first of 6 children born into humble beginnings where perseverance, faith, and hard work formed the foundation of her journey. From an early age, she developed a passion for teaching through active involvement in Sunday school and Sabbath school, where she discovered the journey of guiding and mentoring young minds. A proud past student of Hampton High School and Bethlehem Moravian College, Miss Clark's educational journey was marked by determination, leadership, and a commitment to excellence. Throughout her school years, Miss Clark actively participated in academic and extracurricular activities, developing strong interpersonal and leadership skills that would later shape her career in education. Her love for geography, history, and community engagement laid the groundwork for a meaningful career dedicated to nation building through education. Professionally, Miss Clark officially began her teaching career in 2020 at Newell High School, where she gained valuable experience nurturing young learners. She later continued her service at Frome Technical High School, experiences that strengthened her classroom management, instructional leadership, and passion for student-centered learning. Today, she proudly serves as a classroom teacher at both the CSEC and CAPE levels, while also carrying the responsibility of homeroom teacher and extension school coordinator, where she works diligently to support students in achieving academic success. In September 2019, Ms. Clark co-founded the Start Smart Learning Institute, a non-profit educational initiative established to provide a safe and supportive environment equipped with the necessary resources to prepare primary and secondary students for exit examinations. The Institute also focuses on mentorship and empowerment for at-risk youth within the community, reflecting her unwavering belief that every child deserves an opportunity to succeed regardless of their circumstances. Ms. Clark remains deeply committed to professional advancement and lifelong learning. She continually seeks opportunities to expand her knowledge and refine her teaching experiences, practices to better serve her students and school community. Her passion for education extends beyond the classroom through lesson planning, mentorship, educational outreach, and student development initiatives. Beyond her responsibilities, Ms. Clark enjoys activities that allow her to express creativity and maintain balance. She has taken keen interest in educational design, creating engaging learning materials and visual resources for students. She also enjoys community involvement, youth mentorship, traveling, spending a relaxing day at the beach, and spending meaningful time with family and loved ones. Ms. Clark firmly believes that education is the most powerful tool for transformation and remains passionate about inspiring students to dream big, work hard, and become productive citizens. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in warmly welcoming our chairperson for this auspicious occasion, Ms. Taisha T.V. Clark.
Thank you so much, Brianna, for that introduction. So I think by now everybody should know who I am, right? Right? Right. Our principal, Mr. Sean Graham, board chairman, Mr. Valdina Peng, members of the board of governors, representatives from the Ministry of Education, members of staff, parents and guardians, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, and now most importantly, the phenomenal, resilient, unstoppable graduating class of 2026. Let's put our hands together and give a huge round of applause for our graduating class. It is with great pride and gratitude that I welcome you to the 50th annual Valedictory service of Maggotty High School. Today is not just a ceremony. Today is a celebration of courage, perseverance, growth, and achievement. Graduates, look around you. Look around, look around, look around. Right. Every person seated here today has played a role in your journey. Some prayed for you, some encouraged you, some corrected you, some sacrificed for you, and today they're all here to celebrate you. Our theme reminds us that we have learned one of life's greatest lessons. You cannot always control the storm, but you can control how you rise after it. This academic year tested us in ways we never expected. Hurricane Melissa disrupted our routines, challenged our resilience, and forced us to adapt. Yet, here we are today, stronger, wiser, and ready for tomorrow. Like the eagle, we have learned to use the storm winds not to fall, but to soar. Someone once said, a smooth sea never made a skilled sailor. If there was ever a class that proved those words true, it is this one. This year, Hurricane Melissa interrupted our classes. It interrupted our plans. It interrupted our homes. It interrupted our routines. But it did not interrupt our purpose. It did not interrupt our dreams. And certainly, it did not stop this graduation. Look around. This is what resilience looks like. This is what faith looks like. This is what determination looks like. Graduates, you did not simply survive, you rose. And remember this always. Success is not measured by how many times you fall, but by how many times you get up. Today, we celebrate our students who chose determination over defeat, effort over excuses, and excellence over mediocrity. So let us sit back, relax, celebrate, and prepare to be inspired as we honor the class of 2026. Parents, if you are proud of your graduates, make some noise. I don't think we're hearing you loud enough. Parents, if you're proud of your graduates, make some noise. There we go. Teachers, if you've ever stayed late marking papers, say amen. Amen. Students, if you're happy, school is officially over. Let me hear you make some noise. So you can come back on Monday, right? No? Okay. So our theme says it perfectly. Experience excellence. Rising above the storm, ready for tomorrow. Notice, it doesn't say avoid the storm. Because storms come to everyone. It says rise above it. And that is exactly what this graduating class has done. So without any further ado, welcome to the Maggotty High School's 50th annual Valedictory service. May God bless our proceedings. And with that said, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it again for our graduating class. All right. So as we continue our program, let us be reminded that God's word remains a lamp unto our feet and a light unto our path. I now invite valedictory prefect to come forward and deliver the second lesson. Please welcome her warmly.
Good morning, everyone. The second lesson will be taken from Philippians 4, verse 8 through to 11. Finally, brethren, whatsoever things are true, whatsoever things are honest, whatsoever things are just, whatsoever things are pure, whatsoever things are lovely, whatsoever things are of good report, if there be any virtue, and if there be any praise, think on these things. Those things which ye have both learned, and received, and heard, and seen in me, do, and the God of peace shall be with you. But I rejoiced in the Lord greatly, that now at last your care of me had flourished again. Therein ye were also careful, but ye lacked opportunity. Verse 11 and last, not that I speak in respect of want, for I have learned in whatever state I am, therewith to be content. This is the word of the Lord.
Thank you, Kimora, for that timely and encouraging lesson. Now, our school song reminds us of who we are, where we come from, and the values that continue to guide us. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand as we proudly sing the Maggotty High School song. We are indeed proud to be a part of the Maggotty High School family. Now, ladies and gentlemen, music is a unique way of speaking to the heart when words alone cannot. to bless us with a musical selection. Please welcome Markelia Tennant, JCDC Parish Gold Medalist. Let's show her some maggotty love.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Children or future, teach them well and let them lead the way. Show them all the beauty they possess inside. Give them a sense of pride to make it easier. Let the children's laughter remind us how we used to be. Everybody searching for a hero. People need someone to look up to. I never find anyone who fulfills my needs. A lonely place to be, and so I've learned to depend on me. I decided long ago never to walk in anyone's shadows. If I fail, if I succeed, at least to live as I believe. No matter what they take from me, they can't take away my liberty. Because the greatest
Thank you so much, Marquina, for that beautiful rendition. Let's put our hands together for Marquina. So at this time, I want to extend apologies for the absence of a representative from the Ministry of Education, Skills, Youth and Information. At this time, we will welcome Mr. Pennicott, who will come with greetings.
Good morning, Maggotty High School. Good morning, students. The board representing from Maggotty High School wants to salute the graduating class of 2026. It was a very challenging year, but guess what? You made it right here, you conquered it all. All the best, your future is very bright.
Thank you, Mr. Petticott. Behind every successful school is visionary leadership. Leadership that remains calm during difficult seasons. Leadership that reminds us that storms are temporary, but purpose is permanent. It is now my distinct pleasure to invite the captain of the ship, our principal, Mr. Sean Graham, to present the principal's report. Please put our hands together for Mr. Graham as he comes.
Lord of mercy. This one is very classic. Dedicated to all schools who are taking teach scholarship. All you to collect school was dismissed. Lord of mercy. The angel rule of shut them must respect this. Dedicated to the whole nation. Me sing.
That's it, sir. I want to, at this time, recognize representative from the board, Mr. Gregory Pennicott. I also acknowledge our chairman for this function, Ms. Clark. Also on the platform, we have our peace ambassador, Mr. Lindsay. And our guest speaker, I saved him for last. He graduated from this institution in 1979. Could you put your hands together for Mr. Thompson? No man, let's do better. Mr. Thompson is traveling from far to be here with us. And I want to say, Mr. Thompson, thank you for accepting the invitation. We look forward to hearing your speech. I also want to recognize in a special way all the ladies and gentlemen, parents and friends that are here with us. And I would want all staff members to put our hands together to welcome our parents and other boys and girls and friends. But today it's about the graduating class. And I want all the parents that are happy that your child is here, because some started but they never ended. I want you to put your hands together, make some noise and bust up for the student, the graduating class of 2026. It's a different batch and we have to celebrate them. And as we continue to charge that we must decolonize our education system. Last year, I gave tribute to Miss Lou in my report. This year, I'll be giving tribute to Jamaican musicians as we recognize that music plays a part in building our culture, highlighting our African heritage and identity, and allow us to be proud of who we are. And as we move forward, we must not only prepare our students to pass examinations, but we must encourage them to become innovators, researchers, entrepreneurs, nation builders, and transformational leadership. It has been a most defining year in the school's history. It is a year in which we celebrated remarkable achievement, endured losses, overcame a catastrophic disaster, and witnessed extraordinary example of courage that remind us that education is not simply about passing examination, but it's about building character, strengthening community, and preparing young people to strive despite adversity. We began the school year in September 8, 2025 with approximately 100 members of the academic staff, complemented by approximately 50 other staff working to provide education for 1,350 students to achieve their academic goals. Our students demonstrated remarkable perseverance, resulting in encouraging improvement in CSEC and CAPE results. Several departments recorded improved pass rate, while students earned distinction and honors in key subjects to include mathematics, English language, business education, infotech. This achievement was a testament of the professionalism and hard work of our teachers. I want us to put our hands together for our teachers. No, if I saw no work up a teacher, I'll say to them, come on, let's have teachers. Determination of our students and the unwavering support of our parents and guardians. While we continue the celebration, I just want to highlight something, because at this maggotty, we still a win. A maggotty High School. So I'm going to boast about some results. Let's start with CSEC. English A, we got 91%. Building construction, we got 95%. Infotech, we got 96%. I know the physical education, people don't like this, but there was a drop off, but they were still at 94%. And we had 100% in agricultural science, 100% in EDPM, 100% in electrical technology, and 100% in clothing, textile, and fashion. Let's put our hands together for our students and teachers at the CSEC level.
I like how we hotter than thermos. Me see, they don't like when get a huge world up. What? When them a go do ya now? When the men pick them girl up. When them a go do ya now? We still a win.
Yes. And our top performer at CSEC class here with 9 subjects was Simone Campbell. Let's put our hands together for her. At the CAPE level. At the CAPE level. Chemistry Unit 1, 92%. MOB Unit 1, 91%. Accounting Unit 1, 100%. Biology Unit 2, 100%. BMed Unit 1, 100%. Econ Unit 1, 100%. Entrepreneurship Unit 1, 100%. Infotech Unit 1, 100%. Law Unit 1, 100%. Literatures in English Unit 1, 100%. Physical Education and Sport Unit 1, 100%. Physics Unit 2, 100%. Social Studies, 100%. Let's put our hands together for the CAPE program, with an overall pass rate of 86%. Top performer was Kimoya Campbell, 6 units, and she got all of them in 1 or 2. And I want us to put our hands together for the teachers. Our school was disrupted immediately after our midterm break on October 28, 2025, when Hurricane Melissa ravished Western Jamaica, damaging homes, interrupting teaching and learning, and creating significant uncertainty for students and staff alike. The school was severely affected as many buildings lost roofs, windows, doors, and this affected approximately 16 classrooms. This was exacerbated by the loss of power, water, and internet.
Why Gilbert? Well, Gilbert, you come.
That's it. Many of our teachers were themselves victims of hurricanes, suffering damages to their homes and other personal losses. Teachers here, just want to say the testimony of the teachers. Teachers here who had to run out in the storm with their baby and showing up to work to make sure that the students are okay. And I want to salute the teachers and other members of staff who, despite the challenges when we asked for school to resume for our grade 11, they did not waver. They came out despite everything that was going on. And I want to say to our teachers and other members of staff, I salute you. But I want you to take that box for me, son. Now there are some people that I want to, despite everybody working hard, there are some persons that the ship going on some operational things that I need to big up differently. Mr. Lindsay, you do it because this man is in here. So just take them out and give me, because these people I have to recognize them. Please permit me. Because when I came here the first day after Hurricane Melissa, the place was not looking as it was looking now. There was not one leaf on any of these trees that we are seeing around. The place was completely devastated. And they just take it out and give it to me. Take it out of this. So I have to recognize some people that regardless of anything, they came out and they worked hard for us. I want to recognize Mr. Dane Robinson. So Mr. Dane Robinson, past student, call him the generator man. He made sure, Mrs. Samuels, could you come from me please just to help me recognize Mr. Dane Robinson. He made sure that the generator was up, the Starlink was up. He made sure that all the thing was functional so we could have school. Remember, everybody made sacrifice, but I'm highlighting some people that kept Operation Survival. I want to recognize a staff. It is their job, but what I saw them doing during that hurricane, I have to big them up. And the entire staff of the bursary department, because listen, one of the greatest things to people are them pay. All the staff in the bursary had personal damage. And when I saw the ancillary staff were to get paid, we never have any light. And I saw staff members crossing river, crossing everything to get here to make sure that the staff members were paid. Many times I get hit, but I want to recognize the bursary department. I want to invite the bursar, Mrs. Sharon Blackwood, and recognize her for making the sacrifice during the storm to make sure that we were never disrupted in terms of our salaries and payment. Is Miss Stacy Smith here? Is Miss Stacy Smith here? Come on, let's put hands together for Miss Stacy Smith. I want to recognize her. These people made sure that everything flowed despite the storm. There was hardly any disruption. Where's the one for Miss Brooks? Because we can just deal with them. Can I get one for Miss Brooks? Miss Brooks, Miss Brooks. Come Sean Brooks. Thank you. When you came through the river and all the things on the road and you were here, thank you so much. I want to invite the male in that department as well. You know, only help us with that and make sure we get Starlink internet. He did everything to make sure there was a little disruption. Mr. Fitzroy Sanderson. I have to use the time because I remember when I came here, I never know that we could have graduation this year at that time when I came for the first time. I want to also recognize Mr. Nikita Dunkley. He helped with the internet. He helped with the generator. Anything I asked this man to do, he did with a pleasant smile, with manners and support. I want to big up Mr. Nikita Dunkley. Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. I want to also recognize Mr. Kenneth Daly, though he's not here. He's not a member of the board. But anything that required signing, anything that required to make sure people got paid on time, that to put back on the roof, he went above and beyond the call of duty. I'm going to ask Mrs. Blackwood to come and collect this for Mr. Kenneth Daly and tell him we said thanks, and Maggotty High School is absolutely grateful. Well, these two persons are key because I couldn't get to the school till about 5 days after. Because when I came that way, it was mudslide. When I came the other way, it was flooding. But these persons kept the school, they kept the shelteries, they fed them, they did everything. I want to start with Miss Taylor Evans. Come, Miss Evans, come please. We want to recognize you, Miss Taylor Evans. Please come, we want to recognize you. Not seeing her, but this man, he must be Mr. Melissa. He made sure that everything was in order. He kept the school functional. He was the standing principal. He made sure that all the organization helped not only the school, but the community. And it's not only Maggotty High School that should be grateful for this man. The entire region of Maggotty should be giving a great deal of gratitude to this gentleman. He stood up during the hurricane. Let us stand and recognize Mr. Gregory Pennicott for his hard work and dedication during the storm. We thank you, sir. All right, so we give that to Miss Evans to me, please. Thank you so much. And I want to say that I recognize all the other persons because the school became a place of healing as much as a place of learning. Teachers worked tirelessly to recover after the storm. Instructional time, often going beyond the normal duties to support students academically and emotionally. We made a decision because we see some school that play soft. The students them never liked the decision, but me proud of the decision because it was a decision that was made with all the HODs and we got in C-set markers and we see some school that play soft even when they never get no damage and only the one paper. I am proud to say despite the storm, Maggotty High School students sat SBA, paper 1, paper 2, and we are proud of that and I want us to put our hands together for our teachers and their hard work. We now teach our children to be sophists. We must learn that when storms come, the storm is over. How the song go? The storm is over. Find that song for me.
Storm is over.
Storm is over.
Yeah. Oh, I've got to see the sunshine. I was in the tunnel, but couldn't see the light. And whenever I look up, I can see the sky. Sometimes when I'm standing.
Sporting excellence. Despite the hurricane, I'm pleased to report that sporting continued to flourish. Students represented the school in football, netball, athletics, cricket, and other sporting disciplines. And I just want to congratulate all of them. Just special recognition to our football team who advanced to the round of 16 of the Da Costa Cup and Ben Francis competition. Let's put our hands together for them. If there's any footballer that is here, stand up for me, please. If you represented the school last year, please stand. Please stand. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Hands together for them. We are so proud of you, young gentlemen. Now I must say that we are expecting to do bigger and better things this year as our football program collaborates with our kids academy to take it to the next level. But football is an important part of what we do because we know that they can achieve things through football if they tie it in with their behavior and academics. On Western and track and field, we did very well, and I want to highlight some students, and if they are here, we want them to stand. At West Jams, we have Connolly getting gold, Irek Evans getting bronze, Akeem Vassell, bronze, Dominic Anderson, bronze in class 1. We have on the girl, could you stand, Mr. Anderson, please? Don't do that, man. Don't do that, man. At the girls' side, we have Colleen Bauer, silver medal, and bronze in 400. Karian Jarrett, 200 meters silver. Kiana Parker, 100. And Shamika Wright, 400 meter bronze. Any of them here? We also had Students doing well in school challenge quiz. One of the highlights of this school is our school challenge quiz program, which is led by outstanding past student in the science department, Mr. Ryan Brown. Last year, we created some waves, as in the same year, we beat Monroe College and Kingston College. This year, we were not to be outdone. Though not as successful as last year, I'm pleased to report that Maggotty High School got to the second round of the school challenge quiz competition after defeating Oberlin High School, Maggotty 23, Oberlin 14. We eventually lost in the second round to St. Andrew High School for Girls 28 to Maggotty 18. But we are proud, and I am telling you to look out for next year. I want the captain of the team, the one and only, champion girl, team captain, Christian is master, captain the team. I met my last year, so she can brag. Monroe, don't have anything over her, because she can say I beat you in school challenge quiz. And so I want to say thank you, and we are looking forward for you to be back at sixth form to take our quiz program further. We also have to highlight our work in JCDC, because we entered JCDC competition and we came away with 3 medals. We have Antonisha Mullins getting bronze medal, Tajane Chambers, drummer, silver medal, and the person who performed for us, the remarkable talent of Markelia Tennant, she got gold medal with a gospel song. Let's put our hands together for her. Staff engagement, the staff this year, they were inspired. Despite the storm, they were inspired, and I'm sharing it because I want you to know the type of teachers and staff members that work with your children. We entered a football competition, and I'm going to read the scores to you in the matches. So if we lose, we don't clap the same way. Because we're not just about winning. First match, Maggotty 2, Monroe 5. Thank you. Second match, Maggotty 2, Black River 0. The other match, Maggotty 2, Primary Combine 1. Next match, Maggotty 3, State 1. Next match, Maggotty 3, BB Coke 1. The next match, Maggotty 1, Newell 3. The other match, Maggotty 4, Sydney Pagan 1. And we got to the semi-final of the competition, losing to Monroe 3-2. But let's put our hands together for the staff members. And Miss Wilkie Dennis is the team manager. I want to say congratulations to her. The staff were so inspired that they entered the government debate competition. And they did extremely well. And I want if the staff members that are here that participated, could you stand if you are here? Mrs. Johnson Thompson, Miss Taylor Smith, Mr. Antonio Burton, Mr. Aisha Clark, Miss Pearlie Liv, and Mr. Michael Bogle. They went into Kingston every other week or every week, and they played debating competition. And in our first match, Maggotty 281, Statin 265. Look up, man, clap, please. In our second match, Maggotty 270, Pika 267. And in our other match, Maggotty 273, the Ministry of Foreign Affairs and Trade 277. But I want to say to the team of teachers how proud we are. Continue to represent the school well. This graduating class have one of the most remarkable stories of perseverance our school have ever witnessed. One of our students, Adriana Leng, serves as a testimony of resilience and strength. This young lady survived the devastating fire, which cost the life of her 2 brothers. She sustained 4-degree burns and enduring months of surgery, rehabilitation, unimaginable physical pain. She had to overcome COVID-19. She had to fight through Hurricane Melissa. Many times we doubted if she would ever return to school. Yet through extraordinary courage, unwavering faith, and the support of family, dedicated medical professionals, teachers, classmates, and an unbreakable determination, that student has done well and is a part of our graduating class. And I want, if she's here, just to stand for me, please, and I want us to recognize her. Please, 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 come on. She has survived everything has been thrown at her.
Oh, I love the love on the streets, give me your picture. And friends and family, and then we stepping on my feet with a beast and next to me. The enemies wanna stop crying.
She has been through everything, and this achievement transcends academic success. It is a reminder that resilience can overcome any kind of adversity, that hope is stronger than despair, and that the human spirit is capable of extraordinary triumph. This student has become an inspiration to every member of our school community. Student leadership. I want to recognize our student leaders. Zophie Williams, could you stand? I want to also recognize the head boy service who couldn't stand. If Mr. Tennant is here, I want him to stand as well. But I want to say that these students are significant. And I am pleased to announce, especially to the staff members, the students who worked during the course of the year. They did fundraising. Last year they took care of us as teachers. And this year, from the money they raised, they are going to be contributing an AC unit for the air conditioning of the general staff room. I think that is significant coming from students. I want us to put our hands together. This is what we call student leadership. That is it, man. The DJ, wow. Find the alkaline impact and line it up there something. In all of this celebration, thank you, student leaders. In all of this celebration, however, this was a year marked by loss. And while we celebrate this year, we also had profound sadness as a school family. Our school mourned the passing of 2 cherished students during this year. We lost Janelia Dunkley. We lost Janelia Duncan in a motor vehicle accident, and she was in grade 7, and Alden Williams to drowning. I want to remind all of us that we should do all we can to care and protect our children. Their absence is deeply felt by their classmates, teachers, and every member of the school community. We continue to extend our heartfelt condolences to their families, and we pray that they continue to find strength and comfort during this difficult time.
This song goes out to those who lost a loved one. Was lost someone, no sound. Yeah, life goes on. Never wanna stay that way. Never wanna sing that song. Still I can remember.
Their memories remind us that every day we share together is precious, and that school are not merely institutions, we are family. I want us to take 10 seconds and just be silent as we remember these 2 students, Janelia Dunkley and Alden Williams. May their soul rest in peace, and may God provide strength for their families. This has been an extraordinary journey, graduating class. from surviving the storm to graduating with honors. Above it all, this year proved that while buildings can be damaged, timetable disrupted, and hearts broken, the spirit of this institution, Maggotty High School, can never be defeated. As we move forward, let us continue to build an institution where excellence is pursued relentlessly. Resilience is celebrated, innovation is encouraged, and every child is encouraged to empower themselves to realize their God-given potential. Thank you for allowing me to serve as your principal. It has been a hard year, but I believe the best is yet to come. Miss Len, give me some music there before we leave. I'm happy every day as I travel through this land. I've been mighty blessed by God, and I'm holding to His hand. My journey is almost over, and the battle is near the one. Oh, I have a feeling in my heart, the best is yet to come. The best is yet to come. Oh yeah, the first time I can.
Mr. Graham. Today we celebrate student achievement, and who better to speak on behalf of our student body than our head boy and head girl. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Dominic Anderson and Sophie Williams.
Board of Governors, Chairman, Principal, Vice Principals, members of academic staff, administrative staff, ancillary staff, keynote speaker, parents, well-wishers, and graduates, a pleasant morning. This morning feels strange, not because we are graduating, but because we've been counting down to this day in specific since grade 11. And truly, because nobody really tells us how quickly a chapter can become a memory. 1 minute, you are a new student trying to understand the school rules, pretending you completed homework we definitely forgot about, and wondering why our teachers can spot nonsense from across the corridors. And the next minute, which is today, we are here standing at graduation, wearing a gown, trying to ask table for photographs. Life moves fast.
When I first entered grade 7, I was filled with both excitement and nervousness. I was stepping into a new chapter of my life, unaware of many challenges and lessons that awaited me. Like many students, I dreamt of succeeding and making my family proud and finding my place in this big institution. However, my high school journey was not an easy one. Just as I began adjusting to high school, COVID-19 changed the world around us. Our classroom became, our interaction became distant, and many of us struggled silently with fear, uncertainty, and even isolation. Those years tested our strength, discipline, and determination in ways we never expected. Then came even more challenging, Hurricane Beryl. Remind us how quickly life can change and how important unity and resilience truly are. In 2025, the arrival of Melissa brought another wave of concern and uncertainty that once again affected our lives, families, and education. Yet despite every setback, we continue to push forward.
And judging by some of the assignment submissions over the years, some of us crossed this finish line through prayer, grace, and miss the file never save. But truly, standing here this morning feels surreal. Our theme, Experience Excellence, rising above the storm, ready for tomorrow, encapsulates the resilience and fortitude that define our journey. Excellence is not forged in comfort, but in adversity. Every challenge we encountered redefined our character, strengthened our resolve, and prepared us for the future ahead. The storms we faced did not diminish us, they elevated us. Through perseverance, unity, and unwavering determination, we emerged stronger, wiser, and ready to embrace tomorrow with confidence. As Hurricane Melissa reminded us that true excellence extends way beyond achievement, it is revealed through compassion, solidarity, and the courage to rise above every obstacle that we face. When I entered maggotty High School, I did not expect school to become one of the most life-changing places I've ever experienced. I came here with personality, a lot of personality, too much personality according to some instances. I came outspoken, passionate, emotional, stubborn at times, Mrs. Evans can agree, and always willing to step overboard for what I believed in, even when it got me into trouble. And trust me, it get me in enough trouble. I'm very sure there were occasions where my name entered the conversation at least once. However, it's for the betterment of my upbringing. But truthfully, despite every challenge I may have given the staff at this institution, one thing they never did was give up on me. And that means more than the words can explain. One thing about me, every single morning, I look forward to greeting the teachers walking around campus with a bright smile, hugging them and checking on them and asking, "Miss, how you doing today?" Or, "Sir, everything good?" Because those small moments matter to me, because over time, this school stopped feeling like just an institution and it became family. And one thing about family, family corrects you. Now, let me publicly admit something this morning. My mouth has always been both my gift and my greatest challenge. Some people think first and then speak. I, however, Dominique, I speak then discover what I should have thought about afterwards. Miss Clark especially never let me forget it. Every minute, "Dominique, your mouth, your mouth." And honestly, she was correct every single time. Mrs. Wilkie Dennis also constantly reminded me that being intelligent is not just about speaking your mind, but also understanding when and how to say things. Because according to her, I sometimes deliver honesty with the force of a court sentence. Mrs. Jonathan Sampson too would already start worrying the minute I said, "Miss, can I talk to you for a second?" Because trust me, she knew once I started talking, there was a 90% chance I was about to explain something passionately with absolutely no filter. And she was always worried. And that stayed with me. And I will always cherish those moments, because one of the greatest lessons that this institution taught me is this: perfection is not what is required in life, the ability to be corrected is. Truthfully, any one of us here can look polished when things are going well. However, true growth is being responsible, humbled, and corrected, and challenged, and still choosing to grow instead of becoming bitter. And this institution, which is a big school family, round of applause everybody. It builds you and it breaks you and then rebuilds you stronger. This school taught us resilience, confidence, discipline, and the ability to believe that change is indeed possible.
Through all these years, I learned that difficult times do not define us or respond to them does. I learned that the value of perseverance, responsibility, compassion, and hope. I learned that leadership is not simply about holding a title, but about encouraging others even during hard times. There were moments when I doubted myself and moments when failure seemed closer than success. But every obstacle became a lesson. Every disappointment became a motivation. Those experiences helped shape me into a stronger, wiser, and a more determined young lady. Over the years at maggotty High School, I have grown academically, emotionally, and even personally. This school has taught me discipline, respect, service, and the importance of standing strong even when circumstances are difficult.
Well, as I spoke about change earlier, change is indeed possible, even for us students, teachers, and just parents who struggle internally. If I'm being vulnerable this morning, when I came to this institution, mentally I was not in a good place. Figuratively speaking, I came here on one leg. I was carrying emotional battles, exhaustion, and thoughts I would rarely express openly. But this There were days I smiled publicly while internally drained. But this school gave me people who checked on me, people who listened to me, people who cared, people who reminded me that I had purpose even on the days I struggled to see it myself. This institution became somewhere where I could finally breathe. You know, Mr. Graham especially always reminded me that the money, you have to stand strong because people are going to walk over if you're weak. And trust me, that stayed with me. And one thing about me, I stood strong for what I believed in. Most times respectfully, passionately, and sometimes with enough energy to almost start a small war, but every correction shaped me. Now, let me speak about my vice principal. Well, our vice principal, Mrs. Evans Summers. Mrs. Evans Summers and I honestly have one of the funniest relationships in this school. She has threatened me lovingly for the years I was spent here. Every minute, the money you want to kick. Or the money, the moment you start this morning, please behave yourself. And preparing for this speech, she literally warned me that if I embarrassed her up here, she would come and pinch me herself. So, if my voice starts shaking suddenly, just know fear has entered my spirit. But truthfully, Mrs. Evans Samuel understood me deeply. She understood that bringing the jokes, debates, and occasional chaos was somebody who cared deeply about the people and this institution. I appreciate her endlessly for that. Special acknowledgement as well to Miss Atkinson, who was my first confidant in this school and since my childhood years. Short, my heart goes out to you. Miss Carnegie, Miss Simpson, our principal again was a big confidant role in my life since I came at this institution. I also want to acknowledge the security guards and ancillary staff here at Maggotty High School. Sometimes people overlook the individuals who help a school functioning every single day. The security guards who greet us in the mornings, who monitor us, who laugh with us, who sometimes stops us from doing things we absolutely should not have been doing. They became a part of our daily lives too. And to every worker here who helped us maintain the school environment, thank you. Miss Forbes as well. Miss Forbes, who is my god sister, she threatened me to really ensure she was elaborated throughout my speech. So special acknowledgement to her for always keeping me on my toes. Taking on leadership roles was definitely not easy. Right, Sophie? Right. As the Sixth Form Association president, we had to plan Color Day and organize fundraisers to help raise money for our school. At times, it felt stressful and unbearing, I must say. We honestly had a lot of chaos, not a lot, but it was more than chaos, if I could put it into description. We always thought that we would make it through, and eventually we did, through the help of our principal and our staff advisors.
Then came even the Melissa period, and trust me, confusion became our middle name. We were trying to decide whether or not to keep Valentine's Day celebration. 1 minute it was, yes, let's do it, and the next minute, no, Sabina, but I do it.
Then we heard Mr. Graham say, no, 3 days, because school was on rotation at the time, and he wanted everyone to get the full Valentine's experience. They alternate the days in the week.
At that moment, the room went completely silent. You could literally hear people thinking, 3 days, sir? 3 days for real? So much celebration? We were shocked, confused, and wondering if we could pull it off.
But thanks to Miss Clark, a truly passionate and dedicated teacher, we found the motivation to push through. Her work alongside us encouraged us and even stayed over with us just to ensure that the event was indeed successful.
I also want to thank my fellow sixth formers, Dory, Brenna, Kelly, and Colony, for stepping up whenever work had to be done. Whether it was decorating, organizing, running around the school, or trying not to panic at last minute, you all played an important role.
And to our sixth formers who supported us and gave us energy and their willingness to help, together we proved that teamwork, determination, and a little bit of madness can truly make unforgettable memories. Now to my prefects and student leaders, can you all stand? Round of applause to the student leaders of this school. Special thank you. Leadership isn't easy, and truthfully, people see badges, titles, and positions. But what they don't always see is the sacrifice behind it. The meetings, the pressure, and most importantly, the expectations. The balance of academics, responsibilities, and personal struggles. And despite all of that, you remain dedicated to the development of this noble institution. You help make leadership meaningful, and I want you all to know that this journey would not have been easier without your support, effort, and commitment. I would be remiss if I did not acknowledge the many individuals who contributed to my journey, to our journey as a school and as students, who are not mentioned by name. Please know that your omission is not a reflection of your impact, but rather a constraint of time. Truthfully, this institution has our heart, mine especially, and if I attempted to recognize every person who has played a role in our experience, we might be here till tomorrow night. To every staff member, teacher, mentor, student, and supporter who has contributed or poured into our growth in ways both great and small, a big thank you. Your influence has not gone unnoticed. As well, events that we had, initiatives that we had formulated, it was truly a privilege to assist fellow students who were facing difficulties during the hurricane period. Some of my most memorable moments were spent alongside my executive team, packing and distributing bags of flour, rice, and other essentials. To the help of my mom, Mrs. Evan Summers, Mr. Graham, through his words and supporting and giving me the strength, and Miss Leslie. A big thank you all. I'm truly appreciative and truly in debt to my parents and to all the faculty advisors here who have taught me that true growth comes in being able to be a leader. And once you're a leader, you know that you should be able to stand for people, stand for what is right, and be able to know that leadership is also being vulnerable enough to can correct others in ways that they shouldn't go.
To Miss Booth Solomon, a lady who stands firm even in the middle of chaos, you have truly played an important role in our journey. Whenever we came up with ideas, no matter how big or small, you always said yes and guided us in the right direction. Thank you for loving us. Thank you for choosing us, and thank you for helping to shape us into the betterment of our excellence. To our principal, Mr. Sean Graham, and our vice principal, Miss Evan Samuel, and Mr. Samuel, thank you for being the beacon of light that carried us through. Although we gave you headache, but after that we realized it was for our own good. To my second mother, Miss McDonald, thank you for always being there, whether it was for fixing my uniform and ensuring that all was well. To all teachers, Miss Forbes, Mr. Brown, Miss Grant, and Mr. Magan, and all the persons who played an important role in my journey, thank you, and I will always make you proud.
All those experience reminded us that leadership is not measured by titles but by service, not by recognition but by the lives we are able to touch. And for that lesson and for so many others, we will forever be grateful. To the graduating class of 2026, we have truly lived through an experience together. We survived tests we never studied properly for, and we mastered the dangerous phase, never study later. And somehow, later never came. We've laughed in classrooms, gotten lectures together, panicked before exams, and created memories that years from now will return to us at 2 a.m. one day. One day, we'll miss this institution deeply, the noise in the corridors, the laughter, the chaos, the teachers, the long morning devotion. Can we all agree? Even the staff members who will tell us, Dominic, you're here on start out for head boy, or fix up a uniform. Because life has a funny way of making ordinary moments become precious memories. And as we leave this institution today, I hope we carry something greater than just certificates. I hope we carry character, be kind to people, stand for something meaningful, learn how to accept correction, learn how to grow. Because success without humility is dangerous. And no matter how far life may take us, we never forget the people and the place that helped shape us into who we are becoming and who we have become. To the staff at Maggotty High School, thank you for correcting us, thank you for believing in us, and thank you for challenging us.
To our parents and guardians, thank you for every sacrifice, the transportation, the lunch money, the prayers, and even the support we took for granted. And to my fellow graduates, look around carefully. One day, this will become all nostalgic. The laughter in the classroom, the noise on the corridor, the classmates who borrowed pen permanently, even the teachers we swore were too harsh or strict. One day we will miss it all. As we leave here today, remember this. The world does not reward talent, it rewards resilience. There will be moments where life humbles you, delay you, and tests your confidence. In those moments, never reduce your dreams to fit somebody else's limited vision. And whenever life takes us, may we become successful people. May we become people of integrity, people who uplift others, people who never forget where they came from. Because in the end, people may forget your grades, but your impact they will never forget.
Special acknowledgement as well to the single parents. Thank you for contributing to us. Your influence on us would have allowed us to dare to dream and dream big. Thank you. Thank you. Congratulations, class of 2026, and may God bless you all.
I think we can do a lot better than that, man. No, clap them. Let's put our hands together for our graduation class. Every graduation tells a story, and every story deserves to be remembered. Before these students step into tomorrow, let us pause for just a few moments to look back at the memories that shaped them. The laughter, the friendships, the lessons, the victories, and even the challenges that made them stronger. Ladies and gentlemen, please turn your attention to the screen as we enjoy a special video tribute to the remarkable graduating class of 2026.
Faces left behind. It's hard to walk away from the best of days. But if it has to end, I'm glad you have been my friend in the time of our lives. Where the water meets the land, there is shifting in the sand. Like the tide that ebbs and flows, memories will come and go. All of these years when we were here are ending, but I'll always remember we had the time of our lives. And now the pages turn, the stories rewrite. We have had the time of our lives, and I will not forget the faces left behind. It's hard to walk away time of our lives, and I will not forget the faces left behind. It's hard to walk away from the best of days. If it has to end, I'm glad you have been my friend in the time of our lives. I'm glad you have been my friend in the time of our lives.
Let's put our hands together for Miss Alia and the team for that presentation. And you soon yourself, right? You soon friend them, don't it? We can't do better than that, man. Alright. So at this time, we will be entertained by a special instrumental presentation from Josh Aiden Anderson and Tijon Chambers, Parish Gold Medalists. Please welcome them. think that performance deserves a better round of applause. Don't you think? So let's give it up for our drummers and Miss Atkinson, who has been working with the young men. All right. So we just want to pause for a moment to recognize our board chairman, the president of our board chairman, Mr. Valdino Peng. Thank you. Our keynote speaker today embodies perseverance, leadership, and professional excellence. To formally introduce our keynote speaker, I invite one of our very own, Miss Pearline Livingston. Graduates, parents, guardians, distinguished officials, members of staff, special guests, ladies and gentlemen, a pleasant good afternoon. Today is a moment of celebration, achievement, and new beginnings. As we honor the accomplishments of our graduates, it is fitting that we are inspired by someone whose life reflects perseverance, faith, dedication, and excellence. Our keynote speaker for this evening is Pastor Gary Thompson, a distinguished professional, community leader, a man of faith. Born in Kingston, raised in St. Elizabeth, and shaped by experiences in Clarendon, Pastor Thompson's journey is a remarkable testament to what can be achieved through hard work, determination, and trust in God. As a past student of the Maggotty High School, come on. Pastor Thompson discovered his passion for electrical engineering at an early age. Through commitment and continuous learning, he advanced from apprentice electrician to become the electrical and instrumentation coordinator at Jamalco, where he served with distinction for over 35 years. He holds a Bachelor of Science degree in Industrial Systems from the Caribbean Maritime University and has contributed significantly to the technological advancement and operational excellence, both locally and internationally. Beyond his professional accomplishments, Pastor Thompson is a dedicated servant of God. Having accepted Jesus Christ as his personal savior at the age of 17, he now pastors the Sanguinity and Redbury Glad Tidings Church of the Firstborn. He also serves his community as a justice of the peace. Pastor Thompson is a devoted husband to Evangelist Leonie Thompson, a proud father of Tricia and Gary Jr., and a loving grandfather of 3. His life is guided by his favorite scripture, Philippians 4 verse 13. I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. Graduates, this afternoon you will hear from a man whose journey demonstrates that success is not determined by where you start, but by your willingness to learn, grow, serve, and persevere. Please join me in warmly welcoming our keynote speaker for this graduation ceremony, Pastor Gary Thompson.
Thank you so much, Mr. Winston. I must say a pleasant good afternoon. Is it still afternoon? Is it still afternoon? To the golden anniversary of the Maggotty High School, the 50th anniversary. Give it up for Maggotty, man. Give it up for Maggotty. Maggotty? All right. Thank you very much to the Board of Governance, and I just saw Chairman just walked in, and our Principal, Sir Graham. Praise God. And we have Mr. Pentecost and to our moderator, Ms. Clark, other members of staff, and all the ancillary work, all of you that are here at Maggotty, give it up for you. You are great, and we are glad that you maintain Maggotty, because if Maggotty wasn't maintained, I couldn't get a chance to come back here. So thank you very much for maintaining Maggotty High School, right? And then a special one to the graduating class 2026, graduating class, resilient graduating class, pull through graduating class, soaring graduating class 2026. Give it up for you, give it up for you. 47 years ago, 47 years ago, I walked the same path that you just walked today. And 2 years after I did, my wife, Leonie Thompson, she's somewhere here, she's somewhere here, right? She too walked the same path. She's also a graduate of Maggotty School. So both of us are graduates of Maggotty High School. And God has blessed us with two biological children and one logical. Our daughter, Tricia Thompson, she is a recipient of the Governor General Youth Award, and she also a recipient of the Governor General I Believe Award. And she presently holds 3 masters. I don't know why she never got a doctorate. Right? Our biological son and our logical daughter, they are both medical doctors, and I am proud to be, and myself and my wife, we are proud to be coming from Maggotty. So all of this come from where? Maggotty. All right, but how did this all happen? Where did it start, and was it easy? That's where I'm going to be, that's the line I'm going to be traveling today. Was it easy? I was told that when I was 3 months old, I was born in Kingston, as you heard. When I was 3 months old, my grandmother, she went to Kingston, and she took me from my mother when I was 3 months old. And she took me to St. Elizabeth, and she and my grandfather, they were my guardian parents, right? And very shortly after that, my grandmother got a stroke. When I was in grade 4 in Silo Primary School, my grandmother got a stroke, and she was not able to fry fish and bake bami anymore. Right, so I was now left to be supported by a grandmother who was supported by one of her daughters. So the support got 2 way down, the 2 tier down. Right, all right. So when I get to grade 5, and I was waiting to go to grade 6. My grandmother got a message from the principal, Mr. Brown, that the boy will be 12 September, you know. And in my grade 5, and it'll be 12 September because I was born August the 27th. And principal said the boy can't come back to primary school, you know, because he's going to be 12 in September, right? So the boy has to go to secondary school. Right, so on the September morning, when I was supposed to have gone to Silo Primary School, I was sent to Maggotty High. I was sent to Maggotty School. So when I get here without any assessment, because no assessment that was done, I was standing on the corridor when everybody was going to their class. They are so Mr. they send me come. So I was taken 7-3. That is on room 3 up the top there. I was the 7-3, so I was in 7-3 for a term, and then after the first term, they moved me to 7-2. Yeah, man, feel good, not true? Yes. Now move up, man. Because I try to soar, not true? Right. And I remain in the 2 stream all the time that I was right here at Maggotty School, praise God. But all the time when I was here at Maggotty School, I did not know what a Friday school looked like. Never get a chance to come Friday school. Everybody hear what me say? Never get a chance to come to Friday school because at grade 8 I started to go to Montego Bay to help my aunt sell shopping bag. And then I promoted to red peas and onion. And then I was promoted to a hand cart. You know, so like I really think that. I was promoted to a hand cart driving down Market Street and Barnett Street and going over Tan Plaza and riding an elevator. Right? I was promoted to that, and I didn't get a chance to come to school on a Friday. And when I do that, and I will get $5. How much, Mr. I get? $5 for the week. $5 for the week, right? $5 for the week or $5? Yeah, man, we get $5 for the week, right? At that time, it was, we had 2 transportations. I was living in Silo, that is 5 miles. And we had 2 transportations that would take us that time. We never know about taxi or not now. All right, we had the right transport and we had streamline. No, anybody else know right transport or streamline? Hold up your hand. I'm not too young, man. I don't know where I go on. So right transport, they had a ticket system that you could buy a ticket for a week. It was 50 cents per travel. So 50 cents for every ride. 50 cents from here to Silo, 50 cents from Silo to come down here. So right. So Maggotty High School, Maggotty School, we just walk from Silo and walk to Maggotty. Yeah, man, we supposed to do that, man, right? But at some times you want to get a little ride, right? So if I take Streamline for the 4 days, it will take $4 out of my $5, and we only have how much left? Yeah, man, the mathematicians, they're 100% we get for mathematics, is that true? All right, so mathematicians and we will work together now, right? So if I take a Streamline for the 4 days up and down, it take me $4, so we have how much left? And 50 cents for your lunch. How much lunch we can buy? 2 lunch, so we could buy lunch Monday and Tuesday, is that true? And then we don't have nothing more for the week, right? So I work out a little thing because Maggotty, right transport, they had you could buy a ticket for a week, and you could buy the week ticket for $4, and you travel for $5. Right? But me not come school Friday, so how can I buy for a week ticket? So I normally buy a week ticket, and I travel Monday to Thursday, but Thursday me go look for a friend and say, well, you know, so me not go come school tomorrow. Right, so I make a little deal with you. I give you a ticket for tomorrow. You can get 2 rides tomorrow and you give me 50 cents. Oh, my son. Right, so I find a friend who would take the ticket and would ride, get 2. So it's a 50-50 thing because them get 1 and me get 1. Right, so I was able to eat lunch on a Thursday sometimes, and Wednesday was Ben Johnson Day. I don't know if you're old enough to know Ben Johnson Day. No, man, Wednesday fasting. No, no wonder why I still fast on a Wednesday. Every Wednesday we fast now. I remember Maggotty, every Wednesday I fast. Whether I'm here, there, or anywhere, I'm fasting when it comes to a Wednesday. Because Wednesday used to be me what? Me Ben Johnson Day. Right? That's the Lord. But when I get to grade 10, that was when the springboard from Maggotty chipped in. When I got to grade 10, the springboard actually chipped in. I was placed in the electrical technology group. Electrical technology student. I don't know what up on the hand. Electrical technology student. No problem, understand. I think this is the first school that started electrical technology. When I was supposed to graduate, there was not an exam for electrical technology. we have to do electrical installation exam because there was no exam at that time for electrical technology because Revere had donated a system to this very school, right? Electrical technology. They had two systems that they had donated. One was the electrical technology and another one was a mine program. Right, you remember them thing there? And those are the only two rooms. The principal make glass a few office have air condition now, right? But the only two rooms in the school that had air condition at that time was electrical technology and mine. No other offices had AC, and the only two office places that had AC was the electrical technology and the mine program because Revere had donated those systems, and we used to enjoy it. And Revere had given us a system that we refer to as the lighting and alarm system. And that system became my springboard into troubleshooting. Right here at Maggotty School, that system became the springboard to my troubleshooting skills to the point where as who introduced me told us about here and overseas. It became such a springboard that at one time I was at work and my supervisor was called to a system that they have in somewhere in US, and they had problem fixing the system. Alcoa was a company that we worked for then, and Alcoa was a very big aluminum company. The headquarters they're in the US, and they were in Australia, and then in Brazil, and there are a lot of other places. And they tried to get to persons from the different places to solve this problem, and they couldn't get the problem. And my supervisor was called and was asked to go because he was a very good supervisor I had. And my supervisor pointed on me the Thursday evening and said, you want to go and look on the thing for them a Pine Comfort in USA. And on Monday morning, they want this thing to go. They thought about this was no Thursday evening. Ticket was bought and I flew up on Sunday. I went to the place and I looked around what was happening and in all of this I don't leave prayer out of anything. Prayer is the key to open any door that you find difficult to open. But we know that Kemalus work good on WD-40, right? But prayer work better than them, that's true. All right. So I was calling and I went and I started looking around on the system that they had. And the Thursday of the first week that I was there, I was in a room with the managers and all these persons, and the guy the white guy that I worked with, he said, "Do you know how much dollars is in this room?" Yeah, he was because he wanted dollars in the room, you know. And I said no. And when the general manager gets around to me, he asked me, "How long will you be here?" Because persons were there time and time again, and it was still there. And I told him that I booked my ticket for a week. And he laughed and said, "Ha ha ha, 1 week at a time." So when the time was over for the week, and I identified something that I thought was a problem, and when I told them, they said, "We can't touch that until Monday." So you know what that means, right? Because as the first week I was there, the Thursday of the first week, he said, "We can't touch that thing until Monday." That means they have to change the ticket, not true. So I had to call and Total Travel and they changed the ticket. I said, book me for the following Thursday. And I was there, and the Monday came, and they put the thing apart, and we did what I told them need to be done, and they did it. And Thursday, they put them on Monday evening, they put the thing back together, and they said, all right, Tuesday we're going to test if whatever you said was the problem. Tuesday morning at 7 o'clock, they fired up at 7 o'clock, and they asked me, can we not fire up? And I said, go ahead and fire. And they fired up, and they fired up, and fired up to the maximum what that unit is supposed to run. I think it was like 140 kilopounds of gasoline, of gas, and everything was fine. And the manager went back to his theory and said, but based on design, this thing should be able to go up to 150. They had never run it at 150 before. And he said it needs to go up to 150. And I said, go ahead, I need to go up to 150. And when he took it up to 150, it started depleting all the product that they have. So they automatically have to carry it down back again. And they did it a second time. And I called the travel agent and said, I'm going home Thursday. Because I had booked for Saturday. I said, I'm going home Thursday. They said, no, you can't go home Thursday because we have some plan for you if you carry your go out just one day. So we said, no, I'm going to my family. And me called my travel agent and I leave and I came back home to my family and they had other problems at the same place and the same springboard that I started right here at Maggotty with the lighting and alarm system that enhanced my troubleshooting skill, allow them to call me back to that place at least 3-4 more times for me to solve problems for them. That is coming from where? Where is that springboard coming from? It's springing from Maggotty right here, that lighting and alarm system, that the system that springboard me into where I am now, and I'm being recognized by them because of Maggotty High School. My mother, her motto was have manners to God. Yeah, man, her motto was have manners to God. And my grandmother, her thing was if you have manners, you can't go through the world without a cent. Huh? All right, without a cent. All right? Thank you so much. All right, and so when Granny tell me say we can't go through the world without a cent, me say what Granny talk about? And if them put me in a gun and shoot me and me drop a foreign, me feel good. The way home and go foreign, doesn't oh God, me feel good. Oh God, and I started to move along the line of manners. And when I passed Miss Lila's house, and Miss Lila, I said, "Morning, Miss Lila." Me I go down and me come back. Morning, Miss Lila again. And if it's the second time of the day me passing, me still I say, "Morning, Miss Lila." And the next time Miss Lila hear the dog barking, I know she me I come. Miss Lila run. Going to hide in the kitchen. And when I see her back, I still give her morning. Because we're full of manners. God, bless God. And I lived up to the point where I get the opportunity to travel to Brazil. Never pay 1 cent out of my pocket. First class. Oh God, my manners can carry through the world. I went to United States several times, to Canada several times. There was one time that I was on a project and I was assigned to an office in Canada. And that within that 12 months period, 8 times I was in and out of Canada within 12 months. And within that same 12 months, I was in and out of the United States the same amount of times, 8 times, right? Because I had manners to God. And if you have manners to God, God will make people have manners to you. You get that one? If you have manners to God, God will do what? God will make people do what? Have manners to you. Have manners to you. All right. So I had manners to God, and God make it sure that I can be what I am today. I am happy today to be here with you at Maggotty. Right? My guiding principle is Isaiah chapter 40 and verse 31. He said, they that wait upon the what? The Lord shall renew their strength. They shall mount up with wings like eagle. They shall run and not be weary, and they shall walk and not faint. And a little song, a little part added to it. Teach me, Lord, how to do what? How to wait. That is my guiding principle. And my graduates that are here today, this golden anniversary, you too can soar to new heights. Yes, sir. You also can experience excellency. Rise above the storms like an eagle, right? And be ready for your tomorrow. There are 7 things that are very unique about an eagle. Eagle flies high. Eagle flies how? High. And eagle don't fly with any other birds. Right? They fly high. Eagle have a very powerful vision. So you have to have a vision, right? Eagles do not eat nothing dead. Anything that is that dead, and like what them say junk eat, eagle don't eat those things, right? So eagle is always fresh. So you must always be looking forward for fresh things, fresh technology, everything fresh, right? No, nothing stale, right? Eagle test before they trust. Eagles test before they trust. So test it before you trust it. Our head boy, he was saying that we were in talk first, don't you? Yeah, like the man say shoot and then afterward you ask question. No, eagle don't do that. They test, right? And eagle prepare themselves, and they prepare their young ones. We are happy that you are being prepared, and thank God for the teachers that have done that, right? And eagle, they always go back to the sameness, and they make sure it is high up. So I am happy that I come back to my nest this evening. God bless you. God bless you. Thank you. Love you, and be wise in all your doings. In all your ways, acknowledge God, and He will direct your path. Love you. Thank you so much.
Come on, man. Let's give our keynote speaker another round of applause. Mr. Thompson, thank you for reminding us that greatness is not determined by where you start, but by how strategically determined we are to finish. Graduates, be like the eagle and test before you trust. If you remember only one thing today, remember this. Your future is not something you enter, it is something you create. Thank you once again, sir. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we have now arrived at the most anticipated moment of today's ceremony. We have arrived at everybody's favorite part. Today, we celebrate more than grades. We celebrate growth. We celebrate resilience. We celebrate sacrifice. Every award represents late nights, early mornings, missed sleep, completed SBAs, last minute studying, teachers saying, complete that assignment before Friday, and students replied, which Friday, miss? Today, every bit of that hard work has become worthwhile. A moment when hard work meets recognition. A moment when sacrifice meets celebration. A moment when dreams receive tangible proof that they are becoming reality. We now move into the presentation of certificates and awards. And this will be done by our announcers, Miss K. Brown and Mr. K. Gale. Let's make them feel welcome.
Good afternoon, everyone. I know, as Miss Clark said, we are all excited for this part, but let us get some business out the way. I know you want to update your statuses in real time and you want to take pictures, but we would like for that to be done orderly. So if your child or relative, if you're coming up here to take a picture, please just take the picture and be out of the way so the other persons can do the same. All right?
All right, good day again, everyone. We welcome you to what is about to happen. You notice our students, what color are they wearing? Yellow? No. They are wearing gold. Why are they wearing gold? They are gold. Please. We love them dearly. So we are going to begin. We're going to begin with our students from 11 a.m.
Okay, Mrs. Samuels is going to.
And our Vice Principal Extraordinaire.
All right, and we're also calling Mr. Samuels. You'll be assisting us with handing out the certificates.
So the two Samuels.
And they're not married. To each other.
All right, Mr. Samuels is getting closer.
So 11 a.m., please stand. If you're here, 11 a.m., please stand. So first up is Mr. Romain Ellis. Put your hands together.
This student is one of Miss Karen Williams' top math students. Very well done, Romain. Woo! Very good. Our second student is going to be Tyrese Lara.
Okay, and Mr. Anthony Radway, please be on your way.
Coming up is Anthony Radway. Coming up next is going to be Mr. Calvin Ricketts.
And right behind him is Mr. Kahim Roach.
Roach. Coming up next, Mr. Shanoy Rodney.
Mr. Trayvon Simile or Smiley. Smiley.
Coming up next is going to be Mr. Solomon.
And following him, Mr. Jahari White.
And our final student to finish the automotive or and automotive technology section is going to be Mr. Javel Wright. All these students are taught mathematics by Miss K. Williams, and she sends a big shout out for you all.
All right, coming up next, they're my babies. Please give them a round of applause. Everybody give them a round of applause, yes. I'm demanding that you give these students a round of applause. They're from 11B1. Please stand up. All right, so first up is someone who I call my mother. She keeps me in check every single time. Miss Amelia Allen.
Always has that bright smile.
Half a believe.
The next one is going to be Rakelia Brown of 11B1. Small plan, but works.
All right, next up is Nakita Cordwell.
Half a believe in myself. Half a believe in myself. Now we are one nobody to give me motivation. Me have to make it on the sticky situation.
Coming up next is one of the shortest girls in the school. Just might miss her.
Cannot miss her.
Her name is Brittany Forbes.
Brittany! All right, next up we have Tashira Forbes. Always with that bright smile.
Now we have nobody to give my motivation. Me I go make it on the sticky situation. I believe in myself.
Give it up for Shanika. Every day, Miss Brown, so Miss Brown, so Miss Brown. Every day. Okay, and the only boy in the group.
Normally we say the rose amongst the thorns, but this one is a thorn amongst the rose. This one is gonna be the only male, Zaim Medley. Come through, Zaim.
Zaim. Yeah, I'm not for this school, yo. Anything I understand? Yeah. Some say pull up your pants and put it on your waist and tuck in your shirt and reach your face. In my days that me can meditate, so me study for the test, me not procrastinate.
Miss Ashley Roy is up next. Give it, put your hands together.
Coming up next, we are going to have Miss Celicia Simpson.
And last on our list today is Shania White. Woo.
And here are the students from 11B1.
Yes.
Very brilliant young miss.
Thank you. 11B1. Put your hands together again for them.
Now this one is a much larger class. This class is the 11B2 students. So students, for yourselves.
No one, put your hands together for 11B2. All right, we're starting with Alana Allen.
Coming up next, we are going to have Miss Bianca Anglin. Very quiet girl who normally sits in the middle of the class.
Following her, we have Kemisha Baker.
Coming up next, we have Mr. Joris Barrett. And just as so you saw Joris at the back there, that's where he sits in all the classes except my English class. Because in my class, males sit at the front, right, Joris?
Yes, that's it, sir.
Okay, following is Tracia Binns.
Coming up next is gonna be Miss Kishima Brown.
Mr. Okari Burrell.
Alright, very good to see you, Kari. Now, of the three boys in my class, he's always making the girls smile. So make sure you smile for your picture of Kari.
Mr. Samri Campbell.
All at once, but get to work done. Samri.
I met a woman who's becoming a star. She was very beautiful, leaving people in awe, singing songs.
Coming up next is going to be Miss Michelle Chambers.
So young, now looks lovely and old. No one. She's for us. Hold the breath. Cause she smells of the roses down. Watch the cup.
Remember to smile for your photos.
You came to do drugs and you came to sing. So if you want
And
to
look into the camera to show.
put your hands in the air and take the vow. I know I can.
Miss Trishana Cross.
I'll be where I want
When
to
I
be.
thought this one Spanish, she got nothing under 85%. Top student. Coming up next, we have Mr. Jonathan Dunkley.
Following him is Miss Carisha Poiler.
Coming up next is going to be Miss Aliana Grant. Always has a pleasant face.
All right. Mr. Grant, you're next.
Parents, as you come up, please do not go in front of the main camera. Please take your pictures behind the cameraman and not in front of him, please. We know you're excited. Coming up next is going to be another grant. Her name is Sanique Grant.
It's you making out. It's you making out here.
Alright, coming up next is someone who lives very close to me, Miss Adoria Guy. Yes, big her up, she's from Malvern. Yes.
I always write two notes in Adora's book. And she says, sir, why do you have to write these little notes? It's paid off now. Coming up next is going to be Miss Elena Legore.
I like the energy, keep it going for Miss Amelia Lodge. Miss Amelia Lodge.
Shine bright like a diamond. Fine light in the beautiful sea. I just flew behind.
Coming up next is going to be Miss Akelia McLeod.
And following her is Miss Tessan McPherson.
Tessan, are you coming? Next in line, we have Miss Akila Morrison. Akila Morrison.
Miss Akelia Ricketts.
Now you see the energy she's running with? That is how she is in her classes. You should hear the laughter in her classes. Now this one is dear to me, so I had to get that name to call. Her name is gonna be Miss Leonie Scott.
To fight, to conquer, to fly, I came to
This young lady will be going places in life. Watch out for her in the future. Always stays over after school and does her work. Just check her notebooks.
All right, coming next is Miss Sajara Taylor.
Now, Sajara asked me 2 days I'm coming to graduation, and I told her if she gives me a gift. So Sajara, here I am. And finally, a young man. This one, an outstanding cadet in the school. His name is Kavian Tennant. Come through, sir. Those is the confidence he walks with. Doesn't just have a beard for nothing. Fine young man.
All right, so that concludes 11B2. Put your hands together for them. Sorry, yes. We missed somebody. Our apologies. All right, so Annalicia Ramsey. Put your hands together.
The best for last. Thank you, Annalicia. I saw that, you know.
And they kept us in check. That's good.
I fly with the stars in the skies. I am no longer trying to survive. I believe that life is a prize, but to live doesn't mean you're alive. Don't worry about me. I fire. I get what I desire. It's my empire, and yes, I call the shots. I am my own fire.
All right, so next we have 11BC. Please stand. Put your hands together for 11BC.
And notice it is our young men, predominantly young men and one young lady. She softens them.
All right, so we're going to start with Mr. Marquino Chambers.
Thought his brother when I just started working here, and now I had the privilege of teaching him. Fine young man.
Next up, we have Wyatt Layler.
Celebrating the success of our students. Coming up next is another young man. His name is Mr. Hawayne Mari. If you knew this young man, you would have known how he has matured over the years. Took 5 years to shape him up.
All right. Miss Rose among the thorns. Miss Casey Richards.
Casey has always been an outstanding student here at Maggotty. Very mannerable. Coming up next is going to be a short, quiet young man who we met in 7A1. His name is Mr. Jordan Rowe. Jordan has always been supported by his grandmother, and here she is at the photograph.
All right, next up we have Mr. Shaheem Shields. Everywhere on the campus, Mr. Shaheem has found him. Everywhere. Congratulations.
On our way up is now going to be Mr. Yasani Wallace, our final male in this class.
All right, and lastly we have Tyreek Mouchette.
Notice how fast Tyreek is. That's how he has always been.
One more time, 11BC, please stand. 11BC, please stand. One more time.
11BC, please rise.
Okay, let's give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
Up next, we have another class. This group consists of 4 students. This group is going to be the grade 11 CCV. So let's hear it for them. Please stand as we tell your class. 11 CCV. First on the list, we are going to have Miss Teresa Anderson. Missing, all right. Our next one is going to be Miss Akeelia Jackson. You hear them cheering you on, Akeelia? Very mannerable, polite girl over the years.
We have Shakira Smith. Put your hands together for Shakira Smith.
Yeah, man. Cheer on Shakira as she makes her way up. And as you come, Shakira, smile. We know you don't want to leave Maggotty, but you still need to smile. It's a good day for you. Up next, we have Miss Brianna Taylor.
Put your hands together. And Mr. Graham says straight out of mountainside.
Right. She has made a lot of contribution to our school in track and field over time. Helping to put Maggotty on the map.
Okay, one more time for CCV. Put your hands together. Okay, next we have 11ET. 11ET, please stand. And they are representing the electrical technology group. First on the list is Mr. Dominic Brown.
Dominic is not here. Up next on the list is going to be Miss Dejon Dennis. Mr. Ansars. You know he won't forgive me for that. My apologies, sir. Mr. Dejon Dennis.
Mr. Amari Hopkins. Put your hands together for Mr. Hopkins.
Now, for those of us who know Mr. Hopkins, we know that he is a very unique character in the school. Coming up next, we are going to have Mr. Ajani Jones. Up next, we have a plumber who is doing electrical. His name is Mr. Ashwin Plumber.
Next, we have somebody else from Malvern, Mr. Randy Stewart. Go, Randy.
I think Miss Brown recruited all of these students.
Yes, and they're doing well. And they're doing well.
Up next is going to be Mr. Leon Walker. Very good, Leon. Setting up himself for the camera. Remember to look into the camera.
All right, one more time, please stand. 1180, give them a hand. Thank you.
Now, this is a class where many students go into because they say that they want to become chefs, cooks, working on the cruise lines in the kitchen. This class has helped to put Maggotty High School on the map, has won awards by one of their teachers, Drakes. This class is going to be 11FN. So please stand.
All right, first on the list is my cousin, big her up every time. Again from Malvern. Put your hands together for Lishania Dennis.
Student from grade 7 till now. 5 years of being outstanding. Up next, I feel like you want this one. There's an energy telling me.
Okay, Miss Rihanna Foster, step to the front.
You're first. I didn't guess that.
Rihanna is making her way up.
Miss
We're expecting big things from Rihanna. Very confident young lady. Up next on our list is going to be Miss Adriana Lang. You heard the song that was playing a while ago? Come back right here, princess. You heard the song that was playing a while ago? We're going to ask everybody and her graduating class would know. We want everybody to give this young lady a standing ovation. Please, everybody. Scoring. This girl deserves praise. She is a fighter. She never stopped. As soon as she could return to school, she came back. She sat in the hot classrooms. We had to get her a fan. We needed to make her as comfortable as she needed to be. Please, give it up again for this fine young woman. Hold her hand.
I'm still breathing. I don't know what tomorrow may bring, but I got a feeling. Oh, I am alive. There must be a reason.
And anywhere her father is, we have to commend him and big him up for all the work he has put in. Beside her is one of her shadows. And big up to Miss Khadija, of course, one of her biggest cheerleaders.
All right, next on the list is Miss Asana Laird. Put your hands together, keep the energy going.
Now, Asana doesn't usually smile, but she has to make sure to smile today because 5 years is an accomplishment. It's nothing small. Coming up next is gonna be Miss Khadija Mesa. Khadija has been an outstanding student in grade 7, and following closely behind her to take her picture is her grade 9 sister, who is following in her footsteps, Calicia.
All right, next up we have Miss Ashley Mullins.
Calling up next is gonna be probably the smallest grade 11 in this school who transferred to us from Kingston. Her name is Miss Amalish Nareen. As a blessing from Kingston. And we're so proud to have her here with us. She's small, but she made her mark.
All right, next up we have Jayla Parker.
Jayla is a student I met in grade 8 online as we were closing the pandemic. Always at class online. Up next is going to be Miss Cordelia Sims.
All right, calling her is Miss Angel Spence.
Angel is a young lady who has made great strides throughout the years while being here, and much improvement. Coming up next is going to be Miss Bernice Bassett.
Go Bernice. All right, and to conclude the 11 FN group, we have Tonolia Bassel. Put your hands together.
Let Tamila in grade 8A. English classes last 3 sessions on a Tuesday. Sat at the front, did her work.
Alright, one more time for 11 FN. Put your hands together.
Coming up next, we have a class of 10. This class is gonna be 11G1. And notice how quickly they rose. Would you have the first name, Miss Brown?
Alright, Miss Lacey and Allen.
Lacey and Allen. Alright, so our next student is gonna be Cleonique Gordon. So Cleonique is making her way up.
And following her will be Miss Rochelle Roach. Put your hands together.
So great to see the fine student and young woman that Cleonique has become from grade 9 upward. It shows that we do have a positive impact here on our students at maggotty. So that's the knowledge pushing the hat off her head. Knowledge, knowledge, knowledge. So the teachers are working here at maggotty. Very humble young lady. Remember to smile, Rochelle. You
Here at
have it.
maggotty, we fix each other's crown. Alright, next we have Miss Gabrielle Simpson.
Grab Gabrielle with the screams. Anywhere she screams, you'll know it's her. Coming up, another young lady who has been tall from the moment she came into the school. And not even call her name, and she's making her way up. Miss Janice Simpson. A birthright young lady, but who always did her work with me. Sat at the front, to the middle.
Alright, next we have Miss Samaya Smith.
Samaya is a young lady who is filled with a lot of energy. Energy queen in her class. Coming up next is going to be the Shanika Taylor.
And Mr. Graham says it's his cousin, so big her up. One Shanika on the yard.
Want a shout out?
Big up, Miss Taylor, congrats.
So just so you know that her glasses is not for fashion, nor to make her look studious. She has been a studious girl from grade 7, always coming and asking questions after class. Her Shanika.
Alright, next we have Miss Devisha Thomas.
Is Devisha here? Coming up next is an outstanding young lady. Her name is Miss Chrisoni Gaston. I know that her mother and father must be proud. And we have to say that Chisoni has been working with Maggotty High School's Outstanding Schools Challenge quiz team. So if you recognize her face, you recognize it from TVJ.
Third and last on the list is Miss Tara Walker. That's the energy.
This is a young lady who I always remember as outstanding.
All right,
Always giving her work.
one more time for 11G1. Put your hands together.
Up next, we're going to ask the students of 11G2, please stand. Stand with confidence, walk with confidence. Our first student from the 11G2 is Anderson. Her name is Shanika Anderson.
All day I've been working hard to make ends meet. Back her up, but the picture's sweet. So I need them can't stop me now. After all the things that I've been through, them can't stop me now. Yes, I've got some friends that make no good. Can't stop me now.
Next up, we have Miss Akeisha Bennett.
It was transfer here. Hey, Roger. Hey, Benji.
Another outstanding student, Akisha. Coming up next is Miss Diana Cole. Just look her walk up. What a wonderful young lady she has blossomed into from grade 7.
Following her is Miss Kimora Dockery.
So I was going to ask Kimora, where is your glasses? Because it makes her look so intelligent as she is. When she was in a disruptive class, she sat and focused. And here she is before us today. Up next, we have Miss Lashana Dolphin. And this is another young miss who will be going places in life.
All right, next on the list is Miss Lijay Johnson. Focus, young lady.
Coming up next is going to be Miss Alicia Williams.
Mastermind.
All right, and last on the list is Miss Nikayla Williams.
Every time I feel, can't do no different. Swear we have to win, that's why we try again. Every time I feel, cause God always listen.
Alright, this young miss is the principal's cousin, and I'm just discovering that after 5 years. So she's banking on her own success. Very good.
Somebody tell me I'm gonna be like confident, but I'm not giving. I'll do it not sure. Me and God know I'm a big goal. Me have to make up my level. When the start needs to hear the laugh. But you know, say I time out of master. And everything is in my point, do me a go. This is the breed. That's why every day my OD. Just a get the bill from the east with a dream. I shoot for the top and make up when you want to. Every time I feel, can't do no different. Swear we have to win.
Alright, coming up next is another outstanding young lady. Her name is Miss Britannia Dennis. Aunt Britannia has always been a vibes master in the school. And we are going to miss her personality. Thank you so much, Britannia Dennis. Keep up the good work.
Okay, please put your hands together for 11G2.
Coming up next is another class of mostly young men, or all young men. Demand them. This class is going to be a skilled subject area. The 11 MET young men. Young men, please stand. And as you walk, walk with confidence. Walk as if you're a young man of honor. Our first name on the list is going to be Mr. Kevoy Barnes.
Following name is Mr. Tyrese Bennett.
Coming up next is Mr. DeBoy Foster, a young man who kept me very busy in grade 8A, filled with a lot of energy.
He's all right. I remember during the City and Guilds exam and how he coordinated his group members. Well done,
Very
Mr.
proud. Growth.
Next up, we have Mr. Rohan Gotchray. What is happening? One look at the Take the pictures after.
And that apparel means he has been outstanding here as a young man in MDT. Up next is a young man who has made significant contribution to Maggotty High School's football team. His name is Mr. Jeroy James.
Give it up for Mr. James.
He is the first one to get a hold from BT Samuels.
Next we have Mr. Janae Morgan.
Hold your head up and come collect what is yours. Coming up next is Mr. Dominique Wells. Now, Dominique has always been a silent young man over the years. You wouldn't know that he's at school, but he is here, mannerly and polite.
All right, and last on the list is Mr. Azori Wright.
Now, one day when Azori was in grade 8, he got into some trouble and said he's not going to reach grade 11. But look at him now. And I remember one of us said to him that he is going to shape up and graduate. And he's going to come back to sixth form.
Congratulations, 11 MET. One more time, put your hands together. we're finished with what we call the lower school. Now we're looking into the sixth form, the upper school students, where we have only 4 graduating, and we have 1 male, the real big man in town. All right, first on the list is Mr. Dominic Anderson. Where are they going?
We're going to ask the sixth formers to stand. Parents, please remember, if you are not seeing the cameraman, it means you are in front of him blocking his shot, which is being aired on YouTube for the world to see. Dominic, please come back, Dominic. Please come back, please come back. Face the crowd. Just to let you know that Dominic Anderson has been accepted to study in the United States. Bismarck State University. He'll be pursuing a degree in health sciences and medicinal law.
Congratulations! All right, next we have Miss Dory Atkinson.
No, Dory will have fond memories of Mr. Gale. And then fond memories of Mr. Gale and Miss Livingston. Hold on, Dory. Dory Atkinson has been accepted to the Northern Caribbean. Face the crowd, face the crowd. This is outstanding. She has been accepted to study at the Northern Caribbean University, pursuing a degree in marketing.
Put your hands together.
Thank you so much, Dory. Keep up the good work. You are one of them dear to me.
All right, next on the list is Miss Brianna Coke.
Also known as Cushy in the school. Now let me tell you about Cushy, a very quiet young lady who you couldn't even get her to tell you her name. Brianna Coke has put Maggotty High School on the map by means of a pageant that she joined. And it was then, hold on Cushy, hold on Brianna, it was this pageant that caused her to open up her mouth and become outspoken. She has been accepted to study at the University of Technology in Kingston. And guess what this quiet young lady who would barely ever tell us her name studied? A degree in communication and technology. Outstanding. Growth. If you are here, you grow. Very good, Brianna.
Put your hands together. All right, last on the list, but no means least, Miss Sophie Williams. There you go.
Skies are grass, the skies are pink. Some wounds will never heal. The skies are grass, the skies are real. Wounds will never heal. Bloodline are just the bloodline out, but
allow me to big up Sophie, please. Now, Sophie is a young lady I met in grade 7, or rather grade 8. And one Friday morning when we had class at 8 a.m., I got a call that woke me up. Sir, aren't you having class now? And that was Sophie. Let me tell you how outstanding she is. Sophie Williams will be going to the Northern Caribbean University, where she'll be pursuing a degree in health science, nursing, biochemistry. From grade 7, you could say that Sophie has been our head girl, because she has been outstanding from the moment she came in at Maggotty High School, doing a number of things. Sophie will go home and do the reading assignments. Sophie is a student that we have to clone. We have to clone this one and get her back, because I have a little tear in my eye for this pretty little baby. Please everyone, please stand up and give this one a standing ovation. A standing ovation. Maggotty High School, brother. everyone.
Since we was on, I dreamed it all. Ever since I was young, they said I won't be back.
So that concludes the first segment of the certificate, but we are on to
all right.
All right, so at this time, I do want to invite us in acknowledging the presence of Mr. Clinton Samuel, current counselor of the Ipswich Division and board member. Welcome, Mr. Samuel. A student also of Maggotty High School. Thank you, and welcome, sir. All right, so at this time, everyone, we are pausing for a very special presentation. And for this presentation, I'm inviting all of us to stand at this moment. Just stand, wherever you are, just stand. Parents, guardians, staff members, everybody, just stand where you are. So we're making this presentation to Miss Adriana Leng, and this will be facilitated by Miss Forbes and Miss Taylor Swain. Sorry, Alan, my apologies.
Good afternoon, everyone. Today we pause. Okay, they're fixing her nicely down there for me, so I'll give Miss Sims her time. Today we pause to recognize a truly remarkable young lady whose journey has been one of unimaginable pain, extraordinary courage, and unwavering dedication. Adriana, through it all, she demonstrated incredible resilience. With strength, faith, and perseverance, she returned to school, determined not to let her circumstances define her future. Throughout her journey, Adriana has been surrounded by teachers and staff who stood beside her not only as an educator, but as a family. We encouraged her, prayed with her, celebrated every milestone, and reminded her that she was never alone. As these baskets are presented, they represent far more than gifts. They are symbols of love, hope, encouragement, and the deep admiration we have for the remarkable young woman you, our Princess Adriana, has become. Adriana, it has been one of the greatest privileges of my life to walk this journey with you, watching your strength, your smile, and your determination, returning despite every obstacle, has been nothing short of inspiration. Dearest Adriana, Miss Forbes wants you to know that you must please never ever forget that her love for you runs very deep. She got you. My beloved Adriana, I will never forget the phone call. I will never forget the videos I had to make when you weren't here. I will never forget meeting you at the airport. The joy I felt and the love I have for you will never ever die. Know that our love and support for you does not end here. We're overjoyed to have been a part of your journey, and we will always be on this journey with you. We love you deeply. We're incredibly proud of you, and we cannot wait to see what the future holds. Congratulations, Adriana. Your story has become our story. Your hope has become our courage. You are a champion.
It breaks my heart. They ain't believe in us. We the best music. Play themselves. Why you hate and being jealous? You
embracing that love. More blessings, more life. God damn, you either win with us or you watch us win. DJ Khaled.
They want us down. Ooh. But look at us now. Oh. They count us out. Time to spend anything that we make. Anything more hits. Oh, but I don't mind it. Oh, yes, it is. Oh, God, oh, yes, most that bitches they want us down. Ooh, but look at us now. Oh, they counting us out. Time to say anything that we make. Anything more hits. Oh, but I don't mind it. Oh, yes, it is. Oh, God, oh, yes,
Thank you so much for doing that presentation. Now, we presented to you our graduating class, but we also have to present to you our top performing students in the various CXC and CAPE subjects, as well as City and Guilds. And so at this time, we invite our principal.
All right, this is a big deal, and we do big deal business here at Maggotty. Let me repeat, this is a big deal, and we only serve big deal at Maggotty, right? So nobody's agree with me? All right, so we're giving out the individual subject award to the various students who have performed really well or outstandingly here at Maggotty. First on the list is biology.
And for biology, we have Miss Prisoni Vassa. Top science students. Better to present this time. Commander-in-Chief, Mr. Sean Graham.
Alright, next on the list we have chemistry, and we are going to invite Miss Prisoni Vassa.
She didn't know she was getting a double award. That's a surprise.
Congratulations, Ms. Prisoni Vassa taking both the biology and chemistry awards.
Coming up next is the building technology construction subject area, and that award will be going to Yasani Wallace. We have a future contractor in the building.
All right, next we have economics, and this award goes to Miss Trishana Cross.
This subject is EDPM, Electronic Document Preparation and Management. And this award is going to go to Miss Shanoy White.
Congratulations, Miss Shanoy White.
Commendation to her teacher, Miss Charlene Robinson.
And my home student.
Now for English language, English A, the award for top performer goes to, coming in for her third award, Miss Prisoni Vassa. These are the expenses that we want us students to give us the expenses of creating rewards for them.
Okay, so the award for English literature goes to Miss Lashana Dolphy.
And this award will be presented by Miss Christy Joe Alice, who has worked night and day lifting the English literature program here at Valedictory High School.
All right, next we have Family and Resource Management, and this award will go to Miss Amalish Nareen.
Amalish Nareen is making her way up. Told her she was small, but she is making a mark. More than just a dog. And health. Student is none other than Miss Shanique Taylor. Celebrating the success of our students. Brilliant, grounded young lady.
And they stay there.
Next, we have the award for Geography, and this award goes to Mr. Tyreek Mouchette.
Up next, the privilege is mine to call back this young lady whom I met in grade 7 for human and social biology. Her name is Amalish Nareen, coming for her second award.
Yeah, you can be the greatest, you can be the best, you can be the King Kong banging on your chest, you can be the world.
Our next up, the award for Information Technology goes to someone who has been here for quite a few times so far, Miss Christone Bassett.
The world is gonna know your name. I will certainly know Christone's name.
All right, next we have Integrated Science, and that award goes to Mr. Romain Ellis.
Up next is the award for another science subject. There is a pattern here. Coming for her 5th award. Who do you think that is? Do you know the name? Christone Vassa. Coming in for her mathematics award. Award number 5. This is an expensive young lady. A wonderful expense. Keep it up.
And the pleasure is mine to announce the award for Office Administration. Coming from my homeroom, Miss Ashley Rowe.
Now this This award is for sports, physical education and sports. You should see this little one on the field and holding a cricket bat. Again, her name is Amalish Nareen. Gets an award for physical education. One of the sciences done here. Swinging bats and bowling balls. And the bat is not too heavy for her.
All right, I'll continue with the science subject. Physics is next on the list, and Mr. Rohan Gotri.
Smart young man, excelling in physics. I told you that sash he's wearing is unique. He alone has one. How many of us like accounts and balancing checkbooks? Alright, I see a hand going up, so I'm going to let her do this one.
Okay, for principles of accounts, we have Miss Trishana Cross.
The young lady from the hills of Maroon Town, Trishana. Outstanding. Up next is principles of business. This young lady, the top performer, is Annalicia Ramsey. Proud of you, Annalicia.
Okay, the award for social studies is also coming from my homeroom. Miss Shanoy Wise.
Golden Girl Shanoy. Coming up next is another skilled subject. And this skill subject is technical drawing and building. The award for this goes to who, Miss Brown?
Mr. Johnny Baker.
Johnny isn't here? Alright, thank you for that feedback. Coming up next is, I think we should have that one last.
Okay.
See, this is the three of us. Coming up next is visual arts. Coming from the art room, one day you should take a visit of their parents and see the work inside. This outstanding student is going to be Miss Fiona Harvey. All right, so she's not here.
All right, so we have a special award. Not really special, but special. Announcer's privilege, right? This is the award for Spanish, and we are here, all here, standing here, we are all Spanish teachers. So that's why we're making it very special. So the award for Spanish goes to none other than Miss Rihanna Foster.
Rihanna, ven aquí por favor. Please come up. It is outstanding when you have students who already speak two languages, English and Jamaican Creole, take on another language, a foreign language, and do it very well with all their might. Notice that hug. We are expecting big things from you, Rihanna Foster. Keep it up. Excelente, muy bien. Vaya con Dios, walk good. And presenting that award was Miss Cardwell. And you know, we have an adjunct teacher of Spanish, and that's Mr. Ray Broad. Yeah, he was shouting Numero Uno.
We are recruiting him. All right, also continue with the Spanish award. We have Miss Cabritnik Forbes.
Cabritnik is also one of Miss Cornwall's babies in Spanish. Well, all our babies, as we've all taught her, and we're so proud of her.
She's my homeroom student.
Yeah,
I
heard you. So standing when we see students take on foreign languages and do them well. So plan your trip to Panama next.
All right, we also have some City and Guilds awards, and we're starting customer service. Mr. Leon Walker.
Leon Walker, I believe, was taught by Miss Kay Leslie. Is that correct, Leon? Very good. I know that she's very proud of you. Collected his award confidently for customer service.
All right, next we have English A.
And this English A award is going to go to Miss Angel Spence. Angel does have an angel-like personality as well. Very calm.
All right, we have last on this list here is mathematics.
And the mathematics award is going to go to Miss Smiley. Her name is Miss Aliana Grant. That's my knockiness. Has always been level-headed since she came into magazine. So now we'd like to present to you the awards for CAPE. Now for those who may not know, CAPE is at least 3 times harder or more technical than CXC. So as students get these awards in CAPE, it is a big deal. Starting with Law, Unit 2. Do you remember who said that subject for a university in the US, or college in the US? Studying medical law. His name is Dominic Anderson. Award for Law Unit 2. Good work, Dominic.
All right, next we have Management of Business Unit 2, and that award goes to Miss Brianna Coke.
Little girl making big strides. So proud of her. And again, the pleasure is mine to present another Physical and Education and Sports award, this time for Unit 2. Again, it's gonna be Dominic Anderson.
All right, and that concludes the certificate section of the program. Again, I want you to put your hands together for everybody. You all did well, you worked hard, and we are able here. The pleasure is mine.
Ours.
To say congratulations. Congratulations to you all. We've had the privilege to work with you all, teach you, guide you, make some impact. And for that, we are truly grateful. So thank you and congratulations.
And bear in mind, though you always said sir this and miss this and sir that, just remember, it is love. We love all of you, and we are proud of you as your school parents. Now we hand over to our MC, Ms. Clark.
All right, come on, put your hands together for the students. They have done very well. I have two quick monetary presentation to make. I want to thank Mr. Johnson, a former teacher. He came and he was the one when the girls were all dolled up and the boys had all kind of black dye or something here. I don't know what it was, but they were ready to take pictures, and his company is Lens Media, and he is providing a monetary gift to two students, and the first student is Miss Shauna Cross. Put your hands together for Shauna Cross. Come on, man, we have to do better than that. Miss Wilkie Dennis, could you come and make the presentation? And we want to thank Lens Media for his kind gift, monetary gift to our student. All right, he has also made another monetary gift to another student, and this student is Jamelia Smith. Jamelia Smith, put your hands together for Jamelia Smith. Miss Atkinson will collect on her behalf. Miss Clark.
Thank you so much, Sir Graham. All right, so we're pausing again, ladies and gentlemen, to accommodate a very special presentation by one of our students from the graduating class, calling name Ford.
Good afternoon. Today is a very special day for me as I celebrate my graduation. Before I leave this chapter of my life behind, I want to take the moment to recognize someone who made a difference in my journey, Miss Wilkie Denny. Although you never taught me in class, you always been here whenever I needed help, support, or encouragement. Your kindness and care have meant so much to me, and I truly appreciate everything that you has done for me. I appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. Thank you, and may God continue to bless you. I present this to you.
Thank you. All right, so now we have the privilege of acknowledging some of our very special guests today. To our keynote speaker, Mr. Gary Thompson, we're calling Deandra Brown. Get left? Okay, noted. To me, program chairman, calling Rohan Guthrie.
Ms. Clark, on behalf of the maggotty graduating class, please accept these gifts from us as a token. We really appreciate you and we thank you for your energy you brought us. Thank you.
Alright, so now if you tell me them something here so we can prepare the smile on the good side. But anyways, to our board chairman, Mr. Valdino Penks, calling Akelia Morrison.
10, this gift basket is being presented to you on behalf of Maggotty High School for your hard work and dedication. Your commitment has inspired us to work hard, aim high, and never settle for less. Because of your support, we're not just leaving here with certificates today, but with confidence to face the world. Thank you for believing in us.
Thank you so much. Now, ladies and gentlemen, to the captain of our ship, our principal, Mr. Sean Graham, and we're calling Sophie Williams to make this presentation.
Mr. Graham, on behalf of the magazine family, we want to present you with this token. I am sure that each and every one of your guardians here, we have learned valuable lessons that we will take out to the world. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Now, ladies and gentlemen, to our Vice Principal of Academics, Mrs. Donna Marie Evans Samuels, and we're calling our head boy, Dominique Anderson, for this presentation.
Vice Principal, it is both a privilege and an honor to present this token or gift to you in show of our appreciation. We truly do appreciate your service and all the support you poured into our students and your staff here at this institution. For that, we thank you so much.
Vice Principal, Mr. Keon Samuel, and we're calling Annalicia Ramsey for this presentation.
Mr. Samuel, it is an honor to give you this token of appreciation. Your dedication in upholding discipline among students, we are grateful for you and we thank you.
All right, now this presentation goes to none other than Mr. Pennicott, or Auxiliary Staff Representative. And this presentation will be made by Trishona Cross.
Good afternoon, everyone. Mr. Pennicott, on behalf of the graduating class, we present this gift to you as a token of our love and appreciation, and thank you for your hard work.
And now to our presentation announcers, calling Miss Carrie Brown, and this presentation will be made by Kimisha Baker.
Good afternoon, everyone. Miss Brown, on behalf of the Maggotty High School family, we would like to give you this gift basket to thank you for taking the time out to carry out this special presentation for us. We are grateful. Thank you.
And next to Mr. Kenroy Gale, and we're calling Adoria Guy for this presentation.
Mr. Gale, on behalf of the Maggotty High School, please accept this token as a thank you for taking the time out to carry out this special presentation. We truly appreciate you.
Thank you. All right, thank you so much. So, as our program draws closer to its conclusion, we now invite one of our prefects, calling Tara Walker, to deliver the courtesy.
Good afternoon, everyone. The future belongs to those who believe in the beauty of their dreams. As we gather here today to celebrate this important milestone, we are reminded that each graduate carries dreams, hopes, and endless possibilities for the future. It is now my privilege to offer a heartfelt vote of thanks to all those who made this memorable school leaving ceremony possible. To our principal, vice principals, Dean of Discipline, academic staff, auxiliary staff, and administrative staff, our sincerest gratitude is extended to you all for the careful planning and execution of this ceremony. We are deeply grateful for the dedication, guidance, and commitment you have shown throughout the years, and for making this day one that we will for the rest of our lives. To the dedicated organizers of this event, who worked tirelessly behind the scenes, led by our graduation coordinator, Ms. T. Evans, to make this occasion extra special, we thank you. You have crafted a ceremony that captures the essence of what this day represents. Your efforts in bringing us all together are deeply appreciated. To our distinguished guest speaker, thank you for the insightful and uplifting message delivered to us. Your words help us to pursue our dreams with courage and integrity. To the bus drivers and taxi operators, you have taken us through perilous journeys, early mornings, late evenings, rainy days, and extremely hot ones. You ensured our safety for all of 5 years, and we are great. And we are forever grateful. To our parents, guardians, families, and well-wishers, words seem to cannot fully express our gratitude, not only for being here today, but for being here throughout the years. The sacrifices you've made, and the words of encouragement that you've spoken, and the countless prayers you have offered, are what allows us to persevere and reach this milestone. We thank you, and we hope we made you proud. To my fellow graduates, we made it. The road may have been challenging, but we persevered. Through COVID-19 and through Melissa, we pushed through, and we have truly earned our place here today. May we continue to strive for excellence while cherishing the memories and the friendships we've made along the way. Last but certainly not least, I would like to thank God. For without Him, none of this would have been possible. For this is the day that the Lord has made, and let us rejoice and be glad in Him. Once again, thank you all for making this day one we will remember, and we wish everyone a safe journey home and God's continued blessing. Thank you.
Thank you, Tara. graduate needs encouragement for the road ahead. Life after today will not always be easy. There will be storms, but today reminds us of something important. Storms never last forever. And every storm carries the opportunity to discover strength you never knew you had. To offer some words of wisdom, blessing, and charge to our graduates, I invite the chairman of our board, Mr. Valdino Penn.
Thank you very much. I know the heat is not upon us now, but I see the clouds are getting dark, so I won't be long. Permit me for about 2 minutes times 5, maximum. The protocol has been established, so I will stand on the protocol, but permit me to acknowledge our principal, the hard-working Mr. Graham. Give your principal a round of applause. And all the members of staff at Maggotty High School. And let me make special commendation to our counselor. You know, Maggotty High School is unique, and I don't know if many have noticed. It is the first school I know of in Jamaica that has the counselor who's a past student, the mayor who is a past student, and the member of parliament is a past student. I don't know any other school in Jamaica that has that. So Maggotty, you're a big deal. And students feel proud of that. Let me thank Sir Pennicott, who deputized for me earlier on behalf of the board. Where's Mr. Tennant? Our student rep. Mr. Tennant. Stand, Mr. Tennant. Mr. Tennant is a member of our school, and he helps to make decisions for the school. And let me tell you something. You, the students, he had your interest at heart. Look at yourselves, graduate. You made it. This journey was not handed to you. It was earned. Early mornings, late nights, up, and beating every obstacle. Before you cross this stage, look into the audience. See your mothers, your fathers, your teachers. They invested prayers, sweat, and love into you. Graduates, show them gratitude. A round of applause. You carry armor as you leave, stitched in your uniform, written on your walls, embedded in your DNA, your motto, striving for excellence through hard work and discipline. The world does not reward excuse, it's execution. Talent alone won't be enough. Doors will shut, resources will run low. But Maggotty High taught you resilience. You beat powerhouses in school challenge quiz. You train like champions through hurricanes and hardship. Greatness doesn't depend on where you start. It depends on your determination. You have trained to outwork, to outlast, and to outshine any opposition. So as chairman of the board of management, here's your final charge. 3 things. Number 1, protect your discipline. Talent without discipline is a car without a steering wheel. It is bound to crash. Discipline is what you must do. Discipline is what you must do, even when you don't feel like it. Integrity is your signature. Be on time and ensure you keep your word. And I know many of the young people now, you say clock that or something like that, right? But I said this to you, lock this in. If you're persistent, you will get it. If you're consistent, you will keep it. And if you're grateful, you will get more. You will hit low, you will fall, but failure is falling. Failure is staying down. When life knocks you down, what you must do? Get up. Get up. Number 2, never settle. Striving means continuous. Your certificate is not the finish line. It is your starting line. If you're going into business, be the most reliable business person. If you're going to university, colleges, or training institute, be focused. If you're going to go into trade, master it. Be the best trade person you are. Number 3, lift your community. You are the pride of St. Elizabeth. Never forget the soil that raised you. Because toxic soil cannot grow good plants. Use this education to solve problems for Jamaica and the world. Be leaders who heal, builders who create, mentors who reach back. The harsh truth is, nobody owes you a job or respect. Tomorrow, some of you will be an adult with bills, not excuses. The world doesn't clap for your certificate. It will clap for what you do with it. Preparation is over. It is now manifestation time. Don't fear the future. See it as a blank canvas for your master stroke. You are the standard bearer for excellence. Go with pride. Stand tall and speak with confidence. Remember, your postcode does not determine your purpose. Maggotty, small as many would say, but Maggotty produce giants. Live with these 3 things: confidence, courage, compassion. Choose integrity, choose excellence, choose hope. Class of 2026, go define yours. Shatter the ceilings and fly high. Thank you, and may God continue to bless you as you go out on your journey.
Thank you, Mr. Peng, for those powerful words of encouragement. Graduates, today marks the end of one chapter and the beginning of another. With the storm that passed, some people saw destruction. Today, I choose to see something different. I see resilience. I see hope. I see courage. I see future doctors, teachers, engineers, entrepreneurs, artists, farmers, electricians, mechanics, and nation builders. I see Jamaica's future sitting before me. And to respond, on behalf of the graduating class of 2026, we now invite our graduates to present their response.
Could have been there, but me still there. Yeah, me still there. Could have been gone, but me still a carry on. Still a carry on. Been through fire, we go through the storm. God bring me all of this. That's why me hold on for him, on for him. I'm aside, I'm complaining, I'm in a I'm living, I'm living, I don't wanna stay. still there. Could have been gone, but we still a carry on. Still a carry on. Been through fire, we go through the storm. Yeah. God bring me through all of this. That's why we hold on pan him, on pan him.
Wow, indeed. We have been through so many things. So let us put our hands together for the graduating class and their response. And I want us also to acknowledge Miss Atkinson and the team who prepared them. Come on, let's put our hands together for Miss Atkinson and the team. I have some quick announcements. Then I will present the graduates and then we'll do the benediction, the national anthem, and we'll be out here. And I want to say this is one of the better years in terms of time, and I really want to commend you because most of you have kept your seat and the program has flowed quite nicely. So please put your hands together for yourself. I just want to remind that next week we will have orientation for 7 to 10. All groups will be oriented into the grade that they will go into next year. Please speak with grade coordinators and they will provide more information. PEP results are out and we are grateful for the students that we will be receiving. And so not next week, I think that week will be the week of the 6th. We will welcome our PEP students to school. If Ms. Campbell or the grade 7 coordinator could help me, but on Monday, we will have A to M, is that so? We will have, I think it's A to M and then N to Z on Tuesday with the parents. And from Wednesday to Friday, we will meet with the students by themselves. As students come to school, we expect them to be in the uniform of the primary schools from which they are coming. There's always transfer issues, and we are monitoring it in a controlled way. Mrs. Kerrion Vassell, guidance counselor, and Mr. Keon Samuels, vice principal, are a part of the committee. We will only entertain discussions about transfer on the week of the 6th on Tuesdays and Thursdays only. So let me repeat, and I want to be very clear, I don't deal with transfer unless it has been through the committee. So we come on Tuesdays and Thursdays and we speak to the transfer committee and they will assist us. That will run from, I think, July 6th to July 31. I think that's what we're thinking of. Again, for grade 10, this year we want to have summer classes and we are inviting you because of the hurricane. We want to make sure that we are up with the curriculum and all the programs of CSEC, and so we want to have summer class. We want to have summer class this year. Another announcement, I have a cell phone that was found in the bathroom. So once you come, give me the description, you collect your cell phone. I want to thank the person who found it for their honesty for making sure that it's with us. Very importantly, many times when students leave school, they go home and do nothing. I just want to remind us that we have a very active heart program here at Maggotty High School, for which I'm the chairman. We offer things like tiling. Boys that are, if they have nothing to do, we have our 6 months program, both online and face-to-face, and they can come in for 6 months, become certified by heart in tiling. We are also inviting persons to come because we do housekeeping. There's another program that we do, but we'll do it level 2, level 3. If you are interested as you graduate, you can come back and speak with Miss Robinson about that. I'm also interested in establishing a male-oriented program. I'm in discussion with Mr. Kelly, and we want to see if we can develop a building construction program to be done in the evening, both online and face-to-face. And so I'm inviting Maggotty students. You can invite students from Roger Clark, Lacova, Sydney Pagan. If we can get a cohort, we will be looking to establish something that we can offer level 2 and level 3 at the Heart Office, Maggotty Skill Training Center, right here at Maggotty High School. I want to invite the graduating class to stand at this time. Could you please stand? I want you to put your tassels to your right. put it to your right, and I want the musicians to help me. Because, Mr. Chairman, please stand, sir. I want the parents to look on. Sir, these students that are in front of me have been prepared by the institution for 5 and some 7 years. Our teachers and staff members have worked hard despite the storm. And so now we are pleased to present them to the world. And so, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Mr. Chairman, I want the musician to help me. As the students move their torso from right to left, we present now to you, after 3, don't move us yet. So after 3, 1, 2, 3. Right, the graduating class of 2026. And so keep standing. I'm going to kindly ask the person standing in the way. When we get to that time, we want to clear the way so the graduates can now exit as they are trained to do. But before that, we do everything with the Lord. So I'm going to invite Mr. Lindsay. He's going to pray up short. No, let's all stand. Let's graduating class to keep standing. A short prayer and benediction, then we'll do the national anthem, and then we recess. Mr. Lindsay.
Let's all pray. We thank you for helping us. We thank you for these graduates. We thank you even for the parents. We thank you for this institution. Now, Lord, let your grace rest upon us. In Jesus' name, amen. Eternal Father, bless our land. Guide us with thy mighty hand. Keep us free from evil powers. Give our life through boundless power. To our leaders and defenders, grant to wisdom from above. Justice, truth, be us.
So after you have taken your photos with your friends, kindly come back for your photo.
Where your sister then? Come.
Yes!